Never been down that bad. Me change tires now.
Yeah, that was pretty cool, I guess.
You can't get it out your head, can you?
No. Excuse me, Wesley.
Salieron descapotados para ver la luna. Una ven y las otras man. Dice que para el mal de amor solo hay una cura. Party, botellas, canela pura. Son peligros, son daños. ¿Cómo será la movie? Se hace el trailer, adicta. Se adicta a los cangris. Le gustan los movies. Se hace el toque de fancy. Solo le cae nombre, ya no le cae látima. No quería salir, pero ya pasó la página. Saludo, un chorrito para las ánimas. Me la dijo, todos saben que hoy es Lady Night. Me están diciendo, baby, saca esa meca pasear. El que quiere ser baby, hoy va a tener que pasear.
Oh boy. Oh, I thought you was talking about the Austin Powers shit.
Here at the friendly confines, Wrigley Field. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Miami Marlins and the Chicago Cubs. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. And on the mound today, Justin Steele. Having a scouting report on him.
Well, this guy had a bunch of wins last year, and I'll tell you what, as a position player, when you've got a pitcher that's going to go out there, take the ball, and put you in a position to win, for whatever reasons, you're relaxed, you enjoy playing behind him, but you also are able to score for a guy like
Oh man. Oh man. I ain't never gonna get that out of my head.
I'm sure they're hoping they get more of the same this season.
Pitch misses there.
Yeah.
And the count is 2-0. And there's a foul ball. The wide to kick the pitch. And another ball. The lefty fires. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And now the lefty. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And he deals. The punch out there. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. On the north side of Chicago, John Shelby and Chris Singleton. Here's the second baseman, David Hensley. In the air to left center. He's got it. And there are two down. And time now for the Marlins lineup. Still early in the season, but so far it has been a struggle for this team, ranking towards the bottom in both on base and runs. They do have some power.
Yeah, and you expect a club like this to gel and to put things together. When you break camp of spring training, sometimes you're a little too anxious. You're trying to make things happen instead of allowing them to happen, and I think that's going to happen eventually for this team.
Foul ball there. Two down, nobody on. Not even close there. And that's ball one. Two outs. The shortstop takes the ball.
2-2.
That one inside. Full count now. This to third and foul ball. 2 outs, base is empty. High fly ball out to left field. Happ heads towards it. And that'll do it. Half inning complete. We've got no score. Back here at Wrigley Field and on the hill, Braxton Garrett.
Well, last year kind of around the league average in terms of ERA, and you know what? That's why you have 5 different spots in the starting rotation. You've got to have people round things out, and not everyone's going to pitch like a number 1 or number 2 every outing or every season. But last year, he gave his team an opportunity and a chance to win every time he took the mound.
Here's a look at the Cubs lineup. A really frustrating showing for them in their last game. Lots of traffic on the bases, but they left a ton of runners on base. Couldn't cash in their chances, Chris.
They had plenty of chances. There's nobody to blame it on but themselves offensively. They just did a poor job converting in those.
And that one is lifted in the air. Bounces over the wall in foul ground, and it's an automatic double.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like can stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next guy to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well. Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
Cody Bellinger in now. Takes ball one off the plate. Next offering is in for a strike.
Bellinger's won a variety of awards in his career, hasn't he? I mean, he's been named Rookie of the Year, MVP, and Comeback Player of the Year now. Throwing a few Silver Slugger awards, and he has himself quite the trophy cabinet.
That one clubbed out towards left center. That'll be extra bases. And they strike first as they take a 1-0 lead. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Comes through with the RBI. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
One out, runner at second. Ian Happ, the next to hit. That one fouled off. Bellinger, the runner at second with one away. That's in there. 0-2 now. Ground ball up the middle. Hensley throws to first in time. Next to hit, Michael Bush. And there's a ball. Runner at third, 2 away. And a foul ball. On the ground, right side. On to first. They limit the damage here. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's an early 1-0 lead. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. All set for the start of the inning. Now here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Jake Berger. That misses, and that is ball one. Steele, an all-star a season ago. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a sinker, a curve, and he works in a changeup. 2-0 to count. Here it comes.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
And here it comes.
Oh boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Outside, and that is ball four.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter, but he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
Derek Hill at the plate and takes high there. That's hard hit on the line. He's there. He's got it. And there's one down. Connor Norwood now at the plate.
This kid's power really stands out. Even though he's a top prospect, I still thought it was going to take time before he started to hit bombs, but I was wrong. I didn't think he'd be able to adjust this quickly.
And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball one. Jackson swings to the left side. Grabs it barehanded, and they get the out.
Nice job of deception right there by the pitcher. Got the hitter out there a little bit. Couldn't check his swing and induces a nice little ground out.
Jonah Bryan getting ready to hit. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. Dives, but it falls. Could be extra bases. Tying run is in to score from second. It's 1-1.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. He got a pitch he could drive, but he didn't get too excited like a lot of guys do and pull off the baseball. Really good timing all the way through the swing, and the barrel was so on playing with the ball. Easy drive into the gap for that double.
And here's the rookie catcher, Johnny Pareda. 1 for 4 with a double in yesterday's game. And that one upstairs.
1-0.
Ripped on a line to center. Bellinger makes the grab. Marlins get a run on the RBI double. All even at 1 apiece. Back here at the friendly confines, ready to go for the last half of the inning. So up now for Chicago, Isaac Paredes. Fastball for a strike, 0-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. Just misses with that one.
It's a good take.
Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
Well, it definitely didn't come out of his hand the way that he was intending it to, and the release point was a little bit off as well.
Up the middle, and he knocks it down. Garrett over to second, but no throw to first as he'll hold on to it.
Really nice athleticism right there as the pitcher bounces off the mound, fields that ball, and shows off strength and accuracy to second base to cut off that lead runner.
And a foul ball. Man at first, 1 away. Next offering is in for a strike.
That's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
Next offering misses. 2-2. And down on strikes he goes. And now 2 gone. And stepping in is the speedy Pete Crow Armstrong. Missed with a changeup, and it's 1-0. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Next pitch is downstairs. Amaya, the runner at first with 2 gone. And he hits a ground ball right side, and that one finds its way through. Crow stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
Out to short, Edwards. They get the force. That ends the inning. Cubs strand a couple. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Here at Wrigley Field, on to the 3rd inning. And now the right fielder, Jesus Sanchez. First pitch misses. Sanchez, in his 3rd season, hitting 9th in today's lineup. And he was born in the Dominican Republic. On the ground, Swanson slings to first. Leadoff man retired here in the 3rd. So the lineup flips over. Now the left fielder led off the game with a strikeout. Bounce up the middle. Swanson on the run for the first. And a couple of quick outs. Now the number 2 hitter, David Hensley. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. And downstairs. Swing and a miss.
21.
Tied up here in the early going. And another ball.
Oh, come
Swing
on,
and
you
a
son of
pop-up.
a bitch.
Foul territory for the catcher. Amaya makes the grab. And that is that. And 1-2. And welcome back to the ballpark. Set for the bottom of the 3rd. And now the DH, Mike Tauchman. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. the middle. Not in time, and he reaches safely.
If he would have had just a little quicker release going up the middle, he's maybe able to get that out right there. And that's the kind of play that defines the best shortstops between just the average ones.
Bellinger swings through it for strike one. On the ground to third. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Safe at first as they can't make the play. First and second, no outs. Ian Happ up to hit. And that's outside. No outs, runners at first and second. Line drive, pulls it in, one away.
That swing right there tells me he's seen the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Bush in the box, lays off for ball one.
Yeah, he can move the ball around, add and subtract, get some weak contact at times. So you don't worry as much about him in this situation. Very capable of.
Fuck me.
Now this is through for a base hit. Headed for the plate. Here comes the throw. Sees.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch. Just shot it through the infield.
Paredes takes low, second trip to the plate in this one. Fought off foul.
With a runner at third, this is who they want at the plate. He's so good at getting a run across.
Oh, he gloves it. Dives for the bag. Got him. Double play. So one run in the inning on this base hit. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. You're watching Miami Marlins baseball on the Show, Florida. Back here at Wrigley Field, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And set to lead off the fourth, Xavier Edwards. And a pitch. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. Xavier Edwards with his.
That's a home run. You fucking with me, motherfuckers. I hit the ball. Smackdown. Why? Bitches be bitches. Big bitches.
First major league home run, a special moment in his young career, and who knows, maybe that'll open the floodgates for him.
Yeah, getting that out of the way can be a big confidence booster. It feels like a huge weight just been taken off your back. You can go up there with a lot less pressure on you now, and I wouldn't be surprised if he gets hot for a little while.
What do you remember about your first career homer, Chris?
Well, I remember it was off of Omar Oliveras, and being there in Los Angeles against the Angels, just a tremendous day, great ballpark, and a special moment for sure.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Jake Berger. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one.
Well, just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
Next offering upstairs.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here in the finale of this 4-game set. And another ball.
Mustard.
The pitch. Got it. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Hill
Fuck
stands
me.
in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. One down, base is empty. Just outside. And a count 1-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Now a screamer into the outfield. And calls it in 2 away. Here's the third baseman, Connor Norton. And first offering is fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. Ripped to third.
Son of a bitch.
And that'll end the inning. Miami draws even on the solo shot. 2-2 game. This is Marlins baseball on The Show, Florida. And we're back. And now the catcher comes up to him, Miguel Amaya. And there's a foul ball.
You know, these Cubs just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
And strike 2.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working.
Whoa.
Now this one's high and deep. Way back there on its way.
That's good.
A solo shot. His first homer of the year. It's 3-2. Chris, we knew this moment was coming for him soon.
Yep, and it finally
Ouch.
came. We knew it was only a matter of time before he's going to connect with one just like that. Just too good of a hitter at the plate.
Swanson stands in. Struck out swinging his first time. 0-1.
0-1.
Bounce to the right. And that's just foul.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Got him. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the home run.
Well, this guy's been pretty much a non-factor so far this weekend. Very little in the way of impactful at-bats and quality at-bats, and let alone contact. That's the 6th time they've set him down on strikes in the series. So no doubt frustration mounting and very high right now.
Swing and a miss. And the count even at 1. On the ground to third. And it goes just foul. 1 out, bases empty.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Tosses across the first. He's out.
Good onside run and sink on that pitch right there. Got inside on it and got him to bounce into that out.
Back to the top of the lineup. Here's Nico Horner. And that's too high. Swing and a pop-up. Pulls it in on the run. That is the inning. Cubs get 1 on the solo shot. It's now a 3-2 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here at the friendly confines. New inning getting started. And now the first baseman, Jonah Bride. That one inside. Ball 1.
You know, these Marlins just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. They're just not doing a very good job of hitting.
Oh, come on.
And that's a pitch you have to be able to hit. Otherwise, pitchers get way too comfortable and confident that they can just throw it by you whenever they want to.
Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play.
The heater can be a tone setter for a pitcher, but if it's not effective, it goes the other way. It becomes a tone setter for the offense. They just haven't been able to do much with it in this one.
Bounce up the middle.
Son of a bitch.
Whips it to first on the run. 2 up, 2 down. Jesus Sanchez, the next up for the Marlins. Grounded out his first time up. They say it went.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low, throwing the ball very well right now.
And that one is lifted in the air. Makes the grab on the run. And that is that. Here at Wrigley Field, here's Mike Tauchman. The pitch. Ripped on a line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 1 down. 1 down. There comes Cody Bellinger. Line drive, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single. Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Ian Happ. On the ground, 2 ball. And he can't come up with it. The throw to second, and he's going to make it to first. And we'll see how they score. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice. And next for the Cubs, Michael Busch. That smash towards center. Hill makes the grab. And that will end the inning. Cubs leave 1, and it remains a 3-2 ball game. And welcome back to the ballpark. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, number 54. Just missed. And another ball. Kicks and deals. To short. And that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th. And now for the Marlins, David Hensley. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. And no one could get to it. It's a foul ball. And a swing and a miss.
He's gotten into a really good rhythm. He's set down 7 in a row. He just wants to get the baseball and deliver it as quickly as possible. Keep the momentum going.
Bases empty, 1 away, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Next pitch just misses, and it's 1-2.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
The wind of the pitch. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Bellinger sizing it up. Drops into the glove, and there's 2 down. So up next, Xavier Edwards. He's already homered here in this one. Pitch misses. Ball 1.
1 ball, no strikes.
And that one fouled off.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensure safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
Paredes fires over to first. That's out. Bottom of the 6th. And here is Isaac Paredes. Pitch. In the air, center field. Hill makes a nice running catch. And now it's Miguel Amaya. He's already homered in this game. That one at the knees for a strike. Amaya, 25 years old, and he was born in Panama. Next offering is downstairs. 1 down, base is empty. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Here comes a pitch. Good eye in that spot.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
On the ground to first, Bryant. Steps on first for the out. 2 outs, base is empty. Dansby Swanson will hit next. Sinker gets the bottom of the zone, and that's a strike. And that one hammered. That's back there. And it's into the bleachers. Out of here. He'll circle the bases. His 4th home run of the season. And they add to their lead. It's 4-2.
Really great job of anticipation there. He knows he throws the sinker. That one down in the zone. You're trying to beat it to the spot it's getting to.
So 2 away with nobody on. And up next for Chicago, Pete Crow Armstrong. Foul ball. Next offering is down low.
1 ball, 1 strike.
or Larry Peace.
2 down, base is empty, but 1 run across here in the bottom of the 6th.
Yeah.
That one the other way. Fires to first on the run.
It's
That is that.
the NBA, man.
Cubs tack on another with a solo jack. It's now 4-2. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here in Wrigley Field, now it's the DH, Jake Berger. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Yency Almonte up and throwing for manager Craig Count. Oh, this ball is crushed into left field. It's on its way and gone. He'll touch them all. It's 4-3. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
Burger, home run.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Now on the bump, Trey Wingington. At the plate, Derek Hill. There's a strike.
Yeah. Maybe not deleted it because fucking Call of Duty.
That one's upstairs, ball one. And 1-1. Holding on to a one-run lead here in the top half of inning number 7. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Struck him out. Really fooled him with the breaking ball there. The next up for the Marlins. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Late on that fastball.
No.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
And that one is inside ball one.
Oh, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Not close with that one, and that's ball 2. This to third.
Oh my God.
Slings it across. Got the out. So 2 down now, and here is Jonah Bride. 1 for 2.
Oh
Through
my
that
God.
one.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move to the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. You're just going to have to tip your cap on that pitch.
A swing and a miss as he chases way out of the zone.
That's sad.
Next pitch is downstairs.
1 ball. 2 strikes.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Battling here as he fouls it away. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Marlins get a bit closer on this homer. It's now a 4-3 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Set for the last half of the 7th. New pitcher for the Marlins, Anthony Bender.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties.
No, you can't do, man.
And first
I don't even want to talk about it. You know what I mean?
You know, these Cubs doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. The numbers tell us they're averaging more than a hit every inning, and they've only struck out twice, so they keep finding ways to put their bat on the ball.
I don't even want to discuss this shit. You fucking dick.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. And the righty deals. That misses the zone. Now 1-2.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all.
You just hope none of your boys hear about that shit.
Out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
No, none of your boys. Sooner or later, that it's going to expire and they're going to get to roast you about it. You know what I mean?
I love that swing, and I'm sure his hitting coach does even more. Took the pitch right on the low outside corner of the zone and just ripped it for a base hit. And that's easier said than done.
Left-hand batter waits.
You got to make sure you come out on the top. You know what I'm saying?
And he's out.
Man, I I see him trying to be aggressive right there late in this ball game, trying to add on to that lead. I really like the thought.
You gotta
But
go
it
find
just
the
didn't work out
baddest
that time.
rebound in
Nice
the
job by the
fucking
defense
world.
right there to keep things right where they are in terms of the score.
That's ripped. Base hit. So a man of four out and one away. Bellinger up to hit. 3 for 3 with 2 singles and a double. That one finds the zone, and that's strike one.
This nigga's 3 for 3?
Just off the inside edge.
How is this nigga 3 for 3?
Left-hand hitter waits. Grounder might be 2. Edwards. Off
Where's
balance
your
speed.
fucking
There's
ball,
one.
dickhead?
So now it's the Cubs hitter in the 4-hole, Ian Happ. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Righty delivers. Off the mark there. And the count is 1-1.
You know, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity, try to get a rollover, something on the ground.
Oh, did they? I didn't even look at it again.
And now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away.
Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Corners are occupied with 2 down. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 1-1.
You know what we gotta start thinking about? In hockey, they always double team the best player. So the top goal scorer is not always the best. The second one is the best. Because they're always going to, like Connor McDavid. He's the best player in the world, but he doesn't score as much as Draisaitl because they don't double team Draisaitl, and that nigga's got 41 goals. That's what I forgot about today. But I'm on it. Yeah, because Phoenix Coyotes, they weren't getting a new stadium, so the owner just snatched them up, took them to Utah. Did a side deal. Yeah, that was since last year. He did that in the middle of the season.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. You don't see Coyotes no more, D?
Honestly, I didn't even realize that.
So the city was fucking him, and he was like, "Yo, we had the deal. What we doing? We get a stadium. What's going on?" And they was just shicing it. Yo, that nigga snatched the team up like the Ravens did back in the day, like the Colts. And he moved them to Utah.
That's crazy.
Like, all right.
I'm just finding out that Nico and Nathan don't even play together no more.
Yeah.
They was on Phoenix, wasn't he?
Yo, there's a lot of people. Dylan Carlson from Vegas. He ain't on there no more.
Yeah, I'm looking at the late games right now. I'm looking at Alex LaFerrier for an anytime goal. And I'm thinking I want to say Clayton Keller, but I'm kind of feeling Dylan Gunther or Nick Schmaltz. I don't want to take 2 LA Kings though. Kevin Fila is always a good nigga, but I like Alex LaFerrier.
Shit's crazy. I can't get one fucking goal, yeah. I took all the top niggas. I can't get one goal. This is crazy, yeah.
It's like that tonight, dog. I'm looking at the late game now. Jake DeBrusk.
As long as he's getting results, and right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the
All right, you want to go? Hold on. You want to go late games? I would go like this. NHL. I think I'm done with the NBA, dude.
Thomas Hurdle.
I might. You know what? 840. I might get the NBA one more shot. You know what? We'll give the NBA a shot right now. I'm gonna give you a play.
Devontae George hurt. Look, this nigga's hurt. Not done. No, I got 8 minutes on that. Devontae George for two and a half, 3. I don't know how I felt about that. Cam Whitmore.
What the fuck that is?
Whitmore, B. Moore. D. Doors. Jalen Green, man. Jalen Green. The Green Monster.
I'm working on a play for you right now for the NBA.
Yeah, I'm working on one of my damn self real quick. I'm working on a deuce sports. All right, this is it right here. Look, Alex Laferriere for anytime goal. Nick Schmaltz for anytime goal. I took the over with the Utah Hockey Club versus the Kings, which is 5.5. Then I took Jake DeBrusk, Thomas Hurdle, and then the over in that game for 5.5. And then I took Michael Porter for 2.5 threes, Jalen Green for 2.5 threes, Miles Bridges for 2.5 threes. $1 gets you $2,000, bro. What you think?
God damn.
Man, I'm saying, listen, I'm betting big, dog. I'm making my little shit again. I'm betting big, man. I'm gonna send it to you just so you got it. $1 will change your life, like BBC on Twitter. That'll change your life, baby. Breaking
I don't even know who that is.
Breaking Spurs coach Greg Popovich is not expected to return this season, and his NBA future is uncertain. Damn, not Pop. Not Pop, man. Give that man his flowers while he's still here, man. Come on, man, Pop. What Richard said. Damn right. Man. She basic. I fucking busting. The test. He tested positive, but it wasn't a real. Doing laundry real quick. Yeah, dig me. Yeah, dig me. Damn, bro. I mean, damn, man. I need a fucking hit one, man. Just one fucking slip, baby. Like, that's all I need. If I can hit this little $2,000 bill, I swear to God, man. Listen, Lord, I won't send no more. I won't send no more. I'll be a good, loving father slash fiance, because I ain't marrying that bitch. She gonna wait till I'm done to get married.
You ain't shit.
Hey, man, That's my motherfucking middle name. Ain't shit, nigga. That's what they call me all through high school. Ain't shit, Larry. I even had I even had an abbreviation for what they used to say. Larry Level Comments. It was an LLC. They said you got an LLC before you had an LLC. That's crazy.
Nope.
We never thought we'd of our lives and be
All right, here go a bet. Here go a bet for you. It's gonna be crazy.
talk to
I'm put 250 on this shit because this bet's gonna be ridiculous. $2.50 on. I'm gonna use the other half of that to do a hockey bet for you.
Damn, son, did I get bit on the fucking elbow, dude? Shit, bitch, I'm on the bench. Talk to me.
Oh, it's about to come over now.
Oh, you sent it.
Hold on. Let me make sure they don't let me send that shit. Alright, there you go. There goes that joint. I'm gonna do a hockey joint right now.
Oh, that was this just an NBA? Did you get the one I sent you? Don't forget that one, dog. Okay, about to start right now. Oh my god, this nigga's what the fuck? Oh, this nigga like living on the edge. Oh, this nigga like living on the edge. Probably get 1,500 off the dollar on his fucking bucket, Oshkosh Bagosh. Fuck it, I'm done looking for the garage. Gucci go black on black garage. Damn, I like that number, 155575. All right.
There you go. That's my last two of the night. I'm done.
Listen, either one of these bitches here, I'll pay your child support for the month.
I'm done paying. I finished child support last year.
Oh shit. I'll still pay your child support for the month.
Oh shit.
Keller.
I like it. I like it. That shit's blind. That shit is all buddy. That motherfucking NBA joint here for $2.50. $4 grand. Ooh.
Yes, I'm telling you, if that don't hit, take care of your children.
I'm gonna take care of you, Chuck. All my kids in their 20s now, brother.
Yeah, people. Your daughter was at the fucking job, bro.
She's taking the mother side and shit. That's all right. You think I'm a bad person? I'm just that. It is what it is. Yep. Yep.
So I would want you to treat. I would want my mother to be treated the way you want me to be treated.
Mm-hmm.
Type situation. So it's like that's one of those situations you can't win.
Nope. And I'm not trying. And I'm not trying to.
Clear that one up for you. Okay. Yep. That's all. Yeah, they got cards. Are they all cards? Yep. Yeah. They have, I believe it takes debit, though. I believe it takes debit.
He's making his second appearance of the season. Pareto swings through it for strike one. Here comes bullpen with some action. Adbert Alzala up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Thompson getting cranked up as well.
Oh, Lord. Roll me something.
The 0-2. On the ground, right side.
Yeah, and I'm not trying to.
Throws the first in time. First out in the top of the 8th.
Good arm side run to that same side hitter right there. Very difficult to put that.
Like, what's the issue?
I don't know. I just don't know, man. When she told me I claim the victim role all the time, I get the argument. I was like, wait, what? I said, I didn't argue with nobody through this whole situation. Like, I grabbed my shit down. I was gone.
So wait, she stepped out on you. And you played the victim?
You know what I mean?
That's crazy. Oh, man. That's crazy.
So it is.
And about this nigga been home all day doing nothing.
It is what it is.
Yeah, man. No, I seen she was at the All-Star game.
Mm.
Okay. She was at the NHL All-Star game doing the reporting for that. I think she interviewed a few players too. I was like, oh shit, that's the main daughter. That was dope. I thought that was dope. But no, I'm on your side. Fuck her.
Good. It's not even like, it's just like whatever, you know what I mean? Like, I tried to help her out of the situation, and then she turned and flipped that shit on me, and I was like, yo, alright, I'm done. Like, I ain't turning my back on nobody, but it's like, whatever, you know what I mean? Like, you feel the way you feel, alright, wait till you live life a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, wait till you get a little older. And you start to understand where I'm coming from. Like, all right.
Come on, I need one run. Tie this shit up.
Sanchez jumps out of the way of the first pitch.
Oh.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
I just can't get that hit.
Trying to hold a 1-run lead, and we're in the top of the 8th.
Can't get that hit, man.
I'll tell you, when he goes to look at the video of that pitch, he's going to want to punch himself. That slider had hit me written all over it, and clearly he just got a little too excited and was out in front. Tell you what, when you get a pitch like that, you cannot miss it. Those have a chance to go a long way.
And he deals. Now 1-1.
One ball, one strike.
There it is.
Curling down the line.
Oh, the foul.
Really solid inning on the mound so far here in the this narrow lead. This is exactly what they were looking for.
And that's a base hit. So the tying run reaches with 2 away.
Everything came together for him. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive into center field. So that definitely felt good. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Kicks and fires. This one popped up in position. Brings it in. And that's the 3rd out. And we're back. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. Now the 3rd baseman, Isaac Paredes. First offering, and it just misses. And another ball.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back
you
and
got
drive it to the
shit.
opposite field.
Now this nigga ain't gonna do shit.
Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. That one finds the zone, and the count is 3-1. And that's ball 4.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Amaya in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Just missed.
Fuck. You serious right now?
Nobody out. Runner at
You
first.
can't hit the strike zone to save your fucking life.
Misses just
That's a
off the
strike.
outside edge. I think that was a strike.
He's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
You gotta be shitting me. That's a strike all day.
3-2 now. The 3-2 is off the outside
Yep.
edge, and that is ball
Strike
4.
off.
So up now for Chicago. Dansby Swanson. 1 for 3.
But it's the setting, you know what I mean? You got it on a human setting. They gonna call it like that sometimes. Alright, I gotta try something. I'm gonna bring him food, even though it's food. It's just weird. Oh man, this nigga's calling bullshit, yo. Fuck this up.
First and second, no outs.
This shit's a strike.
And that's a strike.
This shit gotta be in the middle of the plate for him to call strike.
The pitch. Fights it off. You'll see another.
Game perfect with this shit.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
Bro.
And the pitch. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Should have this one. And there's one down.
Alright, one out, one
Just
out.
pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming over instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority.
Oh,
That's a base
you
hit.
gotta be kidding me.
He scores, and they lead by 2.
Waste no time there. That was a thing of beauty. It may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
That one ripped right center field. And that should be extra bases. Amaya rounds third, headed for the plate. 1 run scores. Here comes another. Close play, but
Wow, they beat my ass.
Mike Topman, the next to hit.
Wow.
A base hit. Corner flies around third. He'll score, and it's 8-3.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. I can watch base hits like that one all day long, and so can every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Bellinger, the next to hit, takes ball 1. That one missing inside.
He's getting a little frustrated out there on the mound, getting hit around a little bit. Let's see if he can settle himself down.
Into the outfield, base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second and 1 gone. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Ian Happ. First pitch, and he just misses. And another ball. 4 runs already in the frame here in the finale of this 4-game set. Next offering is in for a strike.
One big heavy.
And a pitch. He goes down looking. So first and second with 2 outs. And here's the first baseman, Michael Bush. Just missed. First and second, 2 down. Swing and a miss.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
All right. All right, one.
And now the lefty. Inning over, although plenty of damage done. 9 men come to the plate, 4 score. Through 8 full, it's the Cubs 8 and the Marlins 3. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Jordan Wicks.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
And at the plate for Miami, Xavier Edwards. That one hammered, but pulled foul. Wicks, in his rookie season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a sinker, a slider, and he occasionally uses a curve. That just misses. 1-2 to count.
Too close for me, partner, to take that 0-2 fastball, but for whatever reasons, he let it go by. He's still in the at-bat. I don't think he'll let the next one go.
The lefty fires. Wouldn't chase that time. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. The wind of the pitch. Got him looking.
Oh.
And a strikeout for the first out here in the 9th. He's 2 outs away. Next is the designated hitter, Jake Berger. And the pitch is in for a strike. 0-1. Movement in the bullpen. Tyson Miller up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Lopez also getting ready. The 1-1 is fouled off. Base is empty, 1 away here at the top of the 9th. That one almost got him. Just missing there. And the count's full. Payoff pitch. Out towards right center field. Sizing this one up.
Oh.
And he makes the catch. 2 down. Marlins down to their final out. Derek Hill now at the plate.
Oh my God.
And the Cubs
Get the fuck out of here.
They take the finale of this 4-game series.
I don't care if you're a top team or you're a middle of the pack team. Every ball club wants to be dominant at home. Winning a game like this this just helps to boost the confidence and makes you look forward to coming out again for the next one.
8-3 the final in this one. The Cubs go home a winner. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
I got at least infinity flows, abstract, absol, infinity stone, end game for my enemy, y'all. Pin game, incredible heart, big fangs, incredible heart, big dog, T.O.P., R.A.P., G.O.D. Wait, this easy is winning the spelling, he's spelling the letter B, A, H.I.P.
Here is our final line score for that match. First one of the big four.
I got some candy kisses for your lips. Yes, I got some honeysuckle chocolate dip and kisses full of love for you. Yes, I got some candy kisses for your lips. Yes, I got some honeysuckle chocolate dip and kisses full of love for you. My life has been waiting for your love. My arms have been waiting for your love to arrive. My heart has been waiting, my soul anticipating your love.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. The show has an NL East matchup. It's the Miami Marlins going up against the Atlanta Braves. John Shambi on play-by-play. Chris Singleton providing the color. And Chris, we've got an opportunity to watch one of the true superstars of the sport, Ronald Acuna Jr.
Yeah, Boog, he's one of the pillars of this lineup. And when you have a guy like that that's so consistent and so productive, you want to make sure you can do whatever you can to get him to the plate. Get him as many at-bats as you can in a ball game. If you do that, you got a really good chance of scoring a lot of runs. It's a tough veteran lineup on the other side, but I'm excited to see what this rookie can do in this one.
The wind and the pitch. Fouled off. He was late. And a liner out into right center for a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on the line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages, working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Now it's going to be Jonah Bride. There's a strike. Upstairs.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And here it comes. On a line out towards center.
Fuck me.
Calls it in for the out. And there's one away. And time now for the Marlins lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for...
Now this ball splits the gap in right center. Lopez around third. The relay. The tag, and he's out trying for 3. But a run does come in to score.
Absolutely perfect execution of the relay right there to cut him down at third. And he probably should have shut it down at second base and been happy with the double, but it took a great play to get him. You just have to tip the cap.
And first offering is fouled off. He swings and fouls one off. And a pitch. And that's outside. Going to count 1 and 2. A little bit low.
It's a good take.
2 outs, base is empty.
2 strikes.
And down
No,
on
come
strikes.
on. That side of the swing.
Back at Truist Park. And pitching in this game, Yuri Perez.
Well, a very solid ERA last season, just a little over 3. And when you've got a guy like that taking the mound for you, the offense is definitely expected to score 4 runs at least, unless they're really struggling. So you know, more times than not, when he's on the bump, you're going to win the ball game if you just do your part as an offense. So last year, great year. He wants to repeat that or even better.
Here's the Atlanta Braves lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
Fastball for a strike. One down, base is empty. That one not close. 2 and 2. Ground ball right side. Right. Takes it to the bag. Here tonight, an efficient start to the home first. 2 away. 2 outs, base is empty. Ronald Acuna Jr. digs in now. There's a strike.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. I'll tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front. So off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
Outside low. 2 and 1. The Braves down by a run here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Next offering is in for a strike. Why to kick the pitch. Just misses. Counts full, 3-2.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
2 outs. And there's ball 4.
Back upstairs. Ball 4.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Here's Marcell Ozuna. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Sanchez makes the grab, and the inning is over. Back here in Atlanta, now it's the right fielder, Jesus Sanchez. The pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. Hit hard, that gets through. And aboard on the leadoff single.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that.
And up next for Miami, Connor Norton. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Now one missed. Darryl Parker assigned to umpiring duty behind home plate.
And Boog, with DP, it's sort of a coin flip on those borderline corner pitches. Doesn't really favor one side of the plate more than the other. Sometimes you'll get a little extra to the plate, and sometimes you won't. It does seem like he evens it out over the course of the game, though.
2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. What about an umpire's height? How much of a role does that play in your experience and what the strike zone is like?
Yeah, I think it pushes the strike zone.
And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Say goodbye to that one. His 4th home run of the season. And they throw a pair on the board. It's 3-0.
And that shot makes their grip on the lead even tighter. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
And stepping in, the rookie left fielder. And that's off the inside edge. 1-0.
Can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
Nobody out with a pair of runs across in the frame here at the top of the 2nd. That's
Ball
down
2.
and in.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Now all even up.
I just missed that.
Arcia settles underneath it. He makes the grab. 1 down. Derek Hill, the next up for the Marlins. Ripped, but it curls foul. Pop foul out of play off to the right. Still only 1 out here in the inning. And ball 1.
2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. 2 out.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Now Nick Fortes. Hit hard, base hit. Now he'll turn for second. The throw in there safely.
Now, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So, pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
Foul ball there. Fortes on at second with 2 down. 0-2 now as he swings through it.
Well, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2. We head to the bottom of this.
Nice.
Second, here's the third baseman, Austin Riley. Yeah, the right-hander back to work. That one a little bit high, and that is ball 1.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
There's a swing and a drive. Hops over the wall, and that's an automatic double.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next hitter to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
Deep drive down the line. Foul ball. And it's second. That's inside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Pitch misses there, and the count is 2-2. Kicks and deals. Bounce to third. Throws across the diamond. That's 1 out, the bottom of the second. Here is Matt Olson.
The first baseman.
Olson coming off an amazing 2023 campaign. Prodigious power numbers, and he cut his strikeout rate. Perez, he isn't really known as the starting pitcher that's going to get you deep into the start. It's not that he's not capable, he just hasn't proven that he can do it yet. The pitch. Swinging a foul straight back.
He's got such great stuff. You just don't know from start to start whether it's a potential no-hitter or it's a guy that's only going to give you 3 or 4 innings.
Runner at second here, 1 gone. Close, but called a ball. Ball 2.
But for the most part, with that kind of stuff, you expect him to get to the middle of the ball game.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. What does he need to do in order to get deeper into the game?
Well, I'd say it's command of the secondary pitches, because when you're talking about turning over the order a second and third time and hitters are getting looks, you've got to be able to put a wrinkle on something, change speeds, and locate it enough so that they offer at it.
Payoff pitch. Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
Ultimately, you want them to swing and chase a pitch that teases the zone and ends outside the zone. But so far, he hasn't been able to do that consistently.
That one blasted
Jesus
deep to right.
Christ.
Sanchez going back on it and brings it in at the wall.
Plenty of extra carry on that ball to right there. Almost got out of here thanks to the wind. It's windy right now.
So here's Murphy now. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Popped up. Lopez settles underneath it. Hauls it in to end the inning. Braves strand 1. They trail it here 3-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. All set for the start of the inning. And now here is Jonah Bride. Strike one.
Been a rough start on the mound for this guy. His third inning so important for him to get on track, turn the page, settle in, do all those things you need to do to give your team a little bit of length in this one.
No ball, 2 strikes.
That misses. And the count 1-2. And another ball.
Ball 2.
Come on, throw me something, you piece of shit.
And the next pitch is on the outside.
You know what, though? You know this boy's a problem. You know what, though? Yeah, let's throw it. Yeah, let's throw it.
Do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher
know that nigga problem.
full scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk.
Oh, fuck me.
And a ball popped up.
Drop.
Garcia pulls it down, and there's one down. And next is the designated hitter,
Jake Burger.
He was a strikeout victim.
Don't throw him that.
Swings through that one. 0-1. Burger batting in the cleanup spot, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. Got the bat going too soon and strike 2.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
And 1-2. Bright stands at first with one out. Bounce to the left side.
Get the fuck out of here.
Foul ball. And another ball.
He's been trying to tease the zone with that slider, but these hitters have showed patience, not going outside the strike zone.
Liner, base hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now one out.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a
Can't do it. You can't do it.
From start to end, on time with everything. Really good balance. Nice
Nope,
extension.
I'm not.
And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Swing and a drive, deep right field.
He fucked with
And
me.
that gets down to the safely into second.
Hey, keep fucking with me. Nigga, I don't know my baseball. I said nothing long. Look what you trying to do.
Now on the night. And just a home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Connor Norton, the next up for the Marlins.
Nigga, I swear that bullshit.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Action in the pen down there. Dylan
Nice.
Lee getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. And that's
Yep.
the inside edge. Now 2 balls and a strike. Just missed.
So you're at top of your order?
Strike from the pitcher, but
Yeah.
no pen.
Wait a minute. Whoa. Hold on. They might change it. I can't look at it. So, nah, he was fifth.
Okay.
Yeah, he was fifth.
It's cleanup. So I'm a four.
A step away. Oh! I got him again!
Can't get to it as it
Got him again! Oh, no, slide, nigga.
2-run score. It's
He in trouble now, boy.
Hits in a row for the offense. Put a very nice swing on that pitch right there. Got one to drive and just kept it fair down that right field line and into the corner. And it's almost impossible to track those down as an outfielder.
Dylan Lee into the game.
Yeah, the switch pitchers. Yeah, the switch pitchers. They said, fuck this.
Just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
Lee picks over, and he dives back in safely. 1 out and a runner at second. Wouldn't chase that time. 2-0. Just off the outside edge. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at-bat turns out.
Left-hand batter waits. That one fouled off. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Now batting.
2 on with 1 out. Derek Hill, the next up for the Marlins.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
Swung on, belted. That's bad. And it's off the wall. Coming home. Now relay to third. And he's in there. As 2 runs score on the play.
Picks himself up a couple of ribbies. So close to blasting that one out of here the other way. But that's very tough to do when you take on the outfield gap like that. Beautiful swing, though. Let the ball get a little deep and drove it to the opposite field.
So man aboard. And now for the Marlins, Nick Fortes. Doubled in his first AB. And a foul ball. Offense exploding for 5 so far in the inning. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Swing and a line drive and a base hit up the middle. In to score is the runner from third. It's 9-0. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
Picks himself up at RBI. Good extension on that swing. Took the pitch on the outside part of the plate and drove it up the middle. He let it travel just enough.
Now it's the second baseman, Otto Lopez. Singled and scored back in the first. He's 1 for 2. That's in for a strike.
Go. Come on. Go. You. Get out the goddamn way.
And a big swing and a miss.
Very well executed changeup right there. If he can command the fastball consistently, that's going to be an important pitch in terms of him turning this outing around.
At the belt and fires. Foul ball still 0-2. Man at first, 1 away. The pitch. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2.
This guy's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
Ball 1 there. The punch
Oh, fuck, check.
Man at first, Jonah Bride, the next up for the
You better hope he
Marlins.
don't get hold nothing.
And there's a base hit to left. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away. Xavier Edwards, the next up for the Marlins. 1 for 2. RC.
Oh, son.
Take the force out. That'll end the inning after a lot of. And we're back as we go to the last of the third. Now in for the Braves, Orlando Arcia. And there's a strike.
Well, every pitcher wants run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some pitchers. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse. Go after hitters and get quick outs.
Inside, just missed. Misses off the plate. 3 balls and a strike. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Hill tracks it down for the out. Ozzy Albies up to the plate. He popped out his first time. This one in the air. Settles under it.
Oh, fire this guy.
Corrals it. And there's 2 down.
Stop.
So out, space is empty. Whit Merrifield next up for the Braves.
They can't stop me, bro.
The Braves with a
can't help it. I'm too good at this.
The last half of the third. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
Pitch misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Nobody on. And he dodges that fastball. Straighten him up a little bit. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Braves go down quickly here. Steep hill to climb. It's a 9-0 deficit. Start of the 4th, and now it's going to be Jake Berger. Lee back to work. Got a good eye there.
You know, these Marlins really impressing me with the quality of their bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. They were obviously able to run the starter out of the game in the 3rd, so they've set the table for a win, and now I'm sure they're thinking it's time to feast.
Next pitch misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. So if they're looking to feast, are you saying they've already got a plate but are looking to go back for seconds?
Yeah, I'd say something like that.
Next pitch is outside. That one down the line. Base hit. That was smoked through the infield.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one, ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
So a man aboard. Jesus Sanchez will hit next. The 0-1. Way out front for strike 2.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
Got it. And that's the first out. Connor Norton getting ready to hit. He's already homered in this game. This one in the air.
Bullshit.
As this one sized
Oh, bullshit.
And puts the squeeze on that one. And there's 2 away. Here's the left fielder.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
On the ground. Albies over to first. And that is the inning. Back here in Atlanta, bottom 4. Here's Acuna now. Fastball for a strike.
No, here's a player who hits the ball a mile when he connects. In fact, Acuna is the first player in the StatCast era to hit 10 straight home runs, all traveling more than 420 feet. He's not exactly just clearing the fences out there.
And next for Atlanta, Marcell Ozuna. Swung on, popped up on the infield. Edwards drifts towards it. They got it for out number 2. Here's Austin Riley. Doubled his first time up. And a foul ball. Slice down the right side. 2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. And the Braves go down quietly. And they're down 9-0. Back at Truist Park, top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Derek Hill. The pitch. And that one a little below the knees. And that's ball 1.
You know, these Marlins, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. Everything seems to be clicking. And the 6 extra base hits in the game kind of tells you everything you need to know. They're not getting fooled up there at all.
And a 1-1. And a base hit up the middle. And the leadoff man aboard.
The catcher, number 4,
Nick Fortes, the next to hit. Hit on the ground to the right side. And that squirts through. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out. Back to the top of the Miami order. Here's the second baseman, Otto Lopez. 1 for 3. Swing and a high fly ball in the air left field. Back there. High bounce over the fence for an automatic double. A run comes in the play.
Great effort out there as he tries to reach and haul this one in, but just can't extend far enough. I think it started with a bad read off the bat, which led to a bad.
Aaron Bummer on the pitch here.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
Traffic on the bases with 1 already in, and we're at the top of the 5th. And there's a ball. And that one clips the corner.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Pitch is in the dirt, and that's ball 2. That's to third, Riley. In plenty of time to first. There for the out. Runner scores from third. Xavier Edwards gets a chance to hit here. Out to short. Arcia throws to first in time. And now here's the Marlins DH, Jake Burger. Murphy tries to block it, but it gets away. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance. Two outs. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike. That one missed. Now 3-0. Here comes a pitch. And he walked him on 4 pitches.
Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches. pitches for the walk, and that last one didn't even threaten the zone. Catcher might want to go talk to him.
So 2 on with 2 away. Jesus Sanchez digs in now. First pitch misses. And that one is inside.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Next offering is downstairs. And that'll load the bases.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
And at the plate for Miami, Connor Norton. Just missed.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
He swings and hits a fly ball. Center field.
What's that?
And that'll do it. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now the DH, Jorge Soler. Right side. Sanchez under this one. Makes the catch, and there's one gone.
He was all over that first pitch fastball. Just barely missed it. Man, this guy was ready to hit.
Line drive to short and caught.
That'll drive you crazy as a hitter if you let it. I mean, he couldn't have hit that ball more on the screws than he did, and yet he's got nothing to show for it. Hang with him. I know the feeling.
Murphy in the box now. No balls and a strike. And that's outside. And it's a ball and a strike.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. Sizes this one up. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And that's the inning. And we're back. All set for the top of the 6th. Down the left fielder, number 32. And he deals. That catches the zone for a strike. It's 0-1. Bummer. In his 7th season, he features a sinker, a slurve, a cutter, a four-seamer, and he works in a changeup.
0-2 is the count.
Outside, and the count is 1-2. In the air out towards right center. Acuna after it. Puts it away for the out. One up, one down. And now the center fielder, Derek Hill.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfect.
Back there.
Goals.
Third home run of the season. It's 12-0.
Wasn't fooled on the first.
You better stop fucking with me, young man.
Right away.
Better stop fucking with me. I'm out here doing it.
Took on the big part of the yard for that home run and just barely got it over the wall. I thought for a second he brought it back out there too. Gave it a great effort, but you know those plays are so tough to pull off, and I'm sure he'd love to have another shot at it.
And now Nick Fortes. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. One down, base is empty. Ground ball inside. Throws to first in time. Otto Lopez, the next up for the Marlins. That's outside, and it's 1-0. The fish up big in this one, and we're in the top half of the 6th. In the air, right field. Under it is Acuna to make the grab. One for the Marlins on the solo shot to the bottom of the 6th inning. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Bottom of the inning. Here's Orlando Arcia. The right-hander back to work. Swing and a ground off the middle. That's a base hit. So now back to the top of the order. Back to the leadoff spot in the Braves lineup. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Ozzie Albies. And there's a foul ball.
You know, these Braves just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. Just one extra base hit.
There's one. Out. Back to first, but not in time. And at first, Whit Merrifield up to the plate. Fastball in for a strike, 0-1.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
On the ground, a second, might be 2. They get the tag on him. Double play. They can't seem to break through. Inning over. Pierce Johnson will come in. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. And now for the Marlins, Jonah Bride. And here it comes. That one clips the outside corner, and it's 0-1. He's a bullpen arm that keeps the ball in the ballpark. But obviously, out of the bullpen, you're looking to limit home runs.
Yeah, and that's why he's such a high leverage arm. Just doesn't matter for him. He looks at attacking the zone and attacking hitters regardless of the situation.
Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. And up next for Miami, Xavier Edwards. Swing and a miss as that one was high.
0-1's the count.
The Marlins up big in this one. Here in the top half of inning number 7. And it's even up. That's hard hit on the line. And Acuna able to make the grab. So here's the cleanup hitter, Jake Berger. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
He can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
Oh, shit.
Ooh, nice. Nothing doing for the Marlins, but they lead. Bottom of the 7th, and now the right fielder, Ronald Acuna Jr. Just off the outside edge, ball 1.
Seems like the hitters are struggling with their timing today, kind of caught in between that sharp fastball and the nasty slider. I'd like to see him settle on a consistent pitch.
And Acuna retired.
Looks like I feel pretty good for the pitcher. Absolutely sawed him off. That explodes. And then he makes an easy play on it. Pretty satisfying if you're out there on the ball.
Ozuna, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. And that one wrapped foul. 1 down, base is empty. Swings through it for the K. The high heat, too much on that one.
Just overmatched on that fastball right there, and it wasn't like he was set up for it by something off speed earlier in the at-bat. Just came right after him with 3 straight, and he had no answer for it.
Riley stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he's attacked it.
Now this ball is well hit. This one's got a chance. Makes the catch up against the wall. We go to the 8th, and at the plate for Miami, Jesus Sanchez. Johnson back to work. And he chases a high fastball there. The Braves bullpen has some activity. Joe Jimenez getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. Chavez also throwing. Comes up empty.
Well, he's been aggressive right out of the box, and a smart pitcher is going to play off of that, especially when you get to 2 strikes.
On the ground to first, and he takes it himself for the out. And now for the Marlins, Connor Norton. And that skips in the dirt. 1 out, bases empty. That one is upstairs. Here's Johnson fires. Lifted in the air, right center field. Merrifield in pursuit. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 away now. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's the left fielder. Fought off foul. 2 down, nobody on. And we're at the top of the 8th. And now 1 and 2. Got him swinging. Back here in Atlanta, bottom of the 8th. Jorge Soler up at the plate. And the pitch. And that one fouled off. Perez into his 8th inning of work, Singy. He's been good.
Yeah, he's the type of guy that gets better as he gets deeper into the ball game. If you're going to get to him, you get to him early. They didn't do that today. We'll see what happens as this finishes.
Pitch in the dirt, and the count 1 and 2. Pitch count in great shape. It seems you might have a chance to finish it. Righty delivers. Foul ball still, 1 and 2 count. Right-hander kicks, deals. Fights that one away, still 1 and 2. Perez still out there to pitch the 8th and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one, and at this point, he wants to finish what he started.
Fouls it off, still 1 and 2. Is there a debate to be had about shutting him down, maybe to preserve some bullets given the score?
Absolutely. When you consider over the course of a long season, guys putting a lot of stress on that elbow, on that shoulder, but you also have to pry the ball out of a hand of a guy like this because he's so competitive.
Right. Gets under it. Hauls it in for the out. Matt Olson up to the plate. That's in for a strike at 95. It's 0-1.
This pitcher's done a good job of disrupting the hitter's timing with the mix of pitches and changing speeds. You want to keep that front foot inconsistent for the batter. Their swings are hesitant, and that's exactly what you want on the mound.
Next offering is fouled back. Left-hand hitter waits. Foul ball still, 1 and 2 count. 1 down, base is empty. Fights that one away, still 1 and 2. And the right-hander deals. And another ball. Base is empty, 1 away. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. And now the count filled up 3 and 2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Gets a piece and stays alive. And a pitch. Popped up right side. Under it. And there are 2 outs.
Ball's just not carrying the first today.
Now, you would actually say that to your teammate in the dugout.
No, I'm not that cruel. But someone would say it to me, and I'm sure it's probably been said before.
Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Back at Truist Park, all set to start the 9th in this one. Now at the plate, Derek Hill. Looking to complete the cycle with a double. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Johnson, in his 5th season, he throws a slurve, a 4-seamer, and occasionally uses a cutter. Pop foul out of play off to the right. And a pitch. Swings through that one out in front that time.
Oh, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. Talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
This to third. Riley fires to first, and they get the leadoff man of the 9th. Nick Fortes, the next up for the Marlins. Swinging a foul straight back. Kicks and fires. Oh, he doesn't get the call. 1-1. Bases empty, 1 away here at the top of the 9th. The other way, and it's caught for the out.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Lopez now at the plate as he swings through strike 1. Bounced out to short. Arcia sends it to first, and that is that. Last chance for the home team. Now in for the Braves, Orlando Arcia. And there's a fly ball deep right field. That's back. And it one-ups the wall. Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. Hammer, base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
2 consecutive base hits for this team. It's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke. Just 1 pitch short of 100 now, and I'm guessing this is likely his final inning if he can get through it.
Wouldn't chase that time.
Tired or not, he's relentless with the way he pitches. He might be exhausted out there, but his stuff is still nasty.
And that's in for a strike. First and second here, no outs. On the ground to third, and it finds its way through for a hit. Run comes in from second, and they're on the board, but lots of ground to make up.
That's 3 singles in a row. There's something about pulling one down the line and shooting it through the infield. It's just so...
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Yuri Perez, done for the night, and he was very good. They'll be happy with that. Nope. New pitcher for the Marlins, Mike Baumann.
Power slider guy, Boo. He throws it hard and gets a lot of late movement, so it's tough to pick up.
Hard hit, left field, base hit. Around third. The relay to the plate. He's safe. Marcelo Zuna next up for the Braves. And it's fouled away. Merrifield, the lead runner at second. Acuna on at first with nobody out. That's a strike across the top of the zone. Ball 1 low. Got him looking for the K.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in. So you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he...
Ripped on a line to center. And that's a base hit. Throw into third. Not in time. He's safe. The run comes in from second. It's 12-3. Jorge Soler next up for the Braves. He swings and fouls one off. Already 3 runs across in the frame. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. Foul ball. That one missing inside.
His understanding of the strike zone, very impressive. That was a very close 0-2 fast.
Now this one's crushed down the line. Hooking. Foul ball. In the air right side. Sanchez gets under it. Makes the catch. Runner tagging from third. That's a sacrifice fly as he comes across. And now it's 12-4. The Braves down to their last out. And now Matt Olson up to hit. And first offering is fouled off. 4 runs already in the frame. They're in the last half of inning number 9. This is inside. And now it's even 1-1. They're down to their final strike. The Braves down to their final strike. That one just misses. 2-2.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
The Fish up big in this one here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Next offering upstairs.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score.
And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
This one was pretty much decided in the 3rd inning. From that point on, all they had to do was play fundamentally sound baseball to secure the win, and they did just that.
12-4 is the way this one finishes. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Schaub. Thanks for joining us.
Time of the ball game, 4 hours and 19 minutes. Tonight, at 2 o'clock, 41,500. The Braves have 360 and reminder
Flick it up. Blow sick, ain't sick enough. Got no ain't thick enough. Till I drop down, then pick it up. Pick it up. They came way up now. Got 6 like touchdown. Get hit like diamonds. Bust down. I bust down. Caught stealing my stuff now. I can see me in a lot of these. Start feel like us now, wait. So focus, head on straight. Don't do friends, dead on way. On Ray Charles, treat it like baseball. Knock it out the park, then slid on safe. Knock it out park, then slid on home. Reason no fight, can't do no wrong. These gossip, I just want private, came from bottom. I just want lobster, need my mama up in the bins, no stress, no problem. No comment, ain't really did have to rap about. You ain't never caught no, you ain't never sold no, you ain't never wait. If I really said everything, ain't did, I be ain't shit. You came from the basement, glowed up. Got capes on, hold up, stop saving. They don't want to be saved. Coming up as a kid, I was trying to be Jay, I was trying to be Ye, I was trying to be Wayne. Now kids say they're trying to be Reason. Feel good, still can't believe it. So one of my shows, I figured up. I don't want hard, ain't done enough. Got no ain't thinking enough. New wick, I flick it up. Blow sick, ain't sick enough. Got no ain't thick enough. Till I drop down, then pick it up.
Solo, what? Your jaw just dropped, I pick it up. I got at least infinity flows, abstract, absol, infinity stone, in game for my enemy, y'all. Pin game, incredible hawk, big fangs, incredible bark, big dog on T-O-P, R-A-P, G-O-D. Wait, this is easy as winning and spelling me, spelling the letter B-A, H-I-P-H-O-P, S-A-B-E-D, me, man. Amazing grace, you made your bed and I made my plate. You keep thinking, Benjamin Franklin, face to face. Boy, his stages, all of my wages, minimum, then dropped the track. They made them feel me like a cinema. How about that? Now I'm just killing them. Brain so low, can't dig it up. Where your casket at? Look at my so fat, can't pick it up. Pick it up, pick it up. Pick up the pace, make it. Your heart ain't strong enough, brain ain't smart enough, ain't hard enough, dollars ain't long enough. Promise I'm dropping the gym. You should
Pick it up. I don't want all they did enough. That new ain't thick enough. New whip, I flick it up. Flick it up, flick it up. Blow sick, ain't sick enough. That new ain't thick enough. Till I drop down, then pick it up. Pick it up, pick it up. I don't want all they did enough. That new ain't thick enough. New whip, I flick it up. Flick it up, flick it up. Blow sick, ain't sick enough. That new ain't thick enough. Till I drop down, then pick it up.
TV bobbers, boy, y'all gonna say it's a good album.
Like a sound you hear that lingers in your ear, but you can't forget from sundown to sunset. Nah, nah. It's all in the air, you hear it everywhere. No matter what you do, it's gonna grab a hold on you. California soul. California soul. The sun comes up every morning, and if you listen, oh, so carefully, the winds that ride on the high tide whistles a melody. So the people started to sing, and that's how the surf.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. The show brings you a matchup.
What they are, they what they gonna be. And they can't be any more than that.
Of division rivals. It's the Miami Marlins going up against the Atlanta Braves. Along with Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Well, Singy, when you consider the top hitters ballparks in the sport, this has got to be one of them.
I'll say this. Pitchers have to stay with their game. They can't look over their shoulder and think, I have to be fine and perfect on every pitch. Continue to pitch to your strengths, and you'll come out of here with a good outing.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set now. And our pitcher tonight, Bryce Elder.
Well, last year kind of around the league average in terms of ERA. And you know what? That's why you have 5 different spots in the starting rotation. You've got to have people round things out, and not everyone's going to pitch like a number 1 or number 2 every outing or every season. But last year, he gave his team an opportunity and a chance to win every time he took the mound on average. And when you look at that kind of performance, it has a place on every ball club.
That's off the mark. 2-1. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Oh, this is off the second base bag. And they get the out after the ricochet. Siggy, it was close. Looks like they want a second to review it and possibly challenge the call if they think he beat the throw.
Yeah, they might challenge it just to kind of roll the dice. You know, perhaps maybe they see something different as they get a look at some different angles.
Here's one more look, Siggy. You think they're going to overturn it? I kind of do.
Yeah, I think there's a good chance as well. I mean, the more I look at these different angles, the more I'm becoming convinced that he actually beat the throw. So it's turning out to be a pretty good challenge.
The decision's been made, and he's safe. So they overturn the call, and they get it right by taking a chance with a challenge. Johnny Pereda, the next up for the Marlins. Hammers down
left
field, and forget it.
Night.
Johnny Pereda with his first major league home run, a special.
Y'all motherfuckers keep fucking with me.
Maybe that'll open the floodgates for him.
Yeah, getting that out of the way can be a big confidence booster. It feels like a huge weight just been taken off your back. You can go up there with a lot less pressure on you now, and I wouldn't be surprised if he gets hot for a little while.
What do you remember about your first career homer, Chris?
Well, I remember it was off of Omar Oliveras, and being there in Los Angeles against the Angels, just a tremendous day, great ballpark, and a special moment for sure.
David Hensley, the next up for the Marlins. And first offering is fouled off.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
The wind of the pitch. Hard hit, right side. To first, 1 away. That ground ball may have him back on track after the homer. And time now for the Marlins lineup. In that cleanup spot, a key piece for this club, Jake Berger.
Well, he's an important part of this lineup for sure. I mean, there's no doubt about it, Boog. It's somebody that they try to feed off of. He does a lot of things, very well up there at the plate. He's got a presence about him, and, he's a guy that you really kind of like to watch swing the bat.
Elder, a former All-Star. He features a sinker, a slider, a four-seamer, and he works in a changeup. And the righty deals. That one almost got him. Still only 1 out here in the inning. And that one.
That's gone.
That's back there.
That's gone.
And out of here. A towering shot to center. It's their second home run of the inning, and they tack on to their lead. It's 3-0.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Jesus Sanchez now at the plate. First pitch just misses. One out, base is empty. Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. Murphy throws to first in time. That's out number 2. Here's the rookie third baseman. There's a strike.
0-1's the count.
In the air, left field. Kelnick on the move towards the line. Makes the grab on the run. And that is that. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now 3-0. This is Marlins baseball on the show, Florida.
See, every time you see me, I got...
Back here with my pal Siggy and today's starting pitcher, Edward Cabrera. What should we keep an eye on here?
Yeah, his ERA last year was a little worse than average, so definitely be looking for better results this season. One of the keys is just being able to have a consistent delivery and to be able to repeat that delivery so you can hit the spots that you want to hit and have a higher chance of being successful.
The pitch. And a swing and a miss there.
They're off to a great start, 3-run lead after their first inning, but so important to be airtight defensively. Don't give away extra outs and allow that other club to get back in this ball game.
The wind of the pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And the pitch. Good eye right there.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
Well struck, right field. Hits the fence. Throw comes in. Runner stopped. Second and third. Nobody out.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game. But all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And that one handled. Fires over to first. That's out number 1. And a run comes in to score. Here's Marcelo Zuna. 0 for 4 in the loss yesterday. And takes low for ball 1. That one is absolutely belted.
Oh my God, he belted that. Holy shit.
So he just clears the wall. Home run number 5.
Motherfucking cocksucking son of a bitch.
He's going to the plate with a ton of confidence lately, and he's getting the results to back it up. No doubt, those 2 things feed on one another. Seeing more of this.
Oh, he's waiting. Oof.
High velocities on the mound. You've got stronger hitters with really good pass to the baseball. So much power in this sport. Opposite field home run. I tell you what, I feel like I see at least one every day, and that was an incredible job to keep that ball fair.
Throws to first in time. Here's Brian Stinker's lineup for the Braves. In that 5 spot, a guy that's been struggling a little bit, Austin Riley.
Yeah, he's struggling a little bit right now. I mean, he knows it. His team knows it. Everybody in the stands knows it, but they need him to turn it around. You know, I'm told he's putting in some extra work in the cages, as he should be doing. So we'll see if he can break out right here.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
That just misses. Now 1 and 2. 2 out, space is empty. Got him looking. And that ends the inning. Braves pick up 2 on the long ball. We're tied now at 3 apiece. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show.
Oh, for 4 did not work out yesterday.
Second inning set to go. And at the plate for Miami, number 54. The wide to kick the pitch. To third. Throws to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second. Here's the center fielder, Derek Hill. Bounced, and that got the pitcher.
Oh, you gotta be fucking shitting me.
2 outs, base is empty.
Where the fuck did he get that?
Getting ready to hit. One of the stars in the win yesterday, as he had 3 hits. Check swing on the first pitch. Appeal down to first. No swing. Tied up here in the early going. On the corner for a strike. And the count 1-1.
Wow.
And another ball.
You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
That missed inside. 3-1.
No. Y'all do that.
Harris makes the catch, inning over. Home half of the second. And welcome back to the ballpark. Stepping in, Sean Murphy. With the right-hander back to work. And that's downstairs and outside.
Pretty smart not to serve something up for him right there. He's really good at hitting the first pitch.
That one's in there. And a count 1-1. Ricky Holiday, our umpire behind the dish, known as pretty fair umpire for both hitters and pitchers.
Yeah, I think that's right, Boo. There is a little inconsistency on the corners of the plate. You can't always be sure how it's going to go with those borderline pitches as the game progresses.
Ball 3.
And another ball. Fans don't really understand the familiarity and relationship players and coaches have with umpires. I mean, you see them a lot.
Yeah, but they're all out there trying to do their best and perform at a high level. So when you respect that, I think over time you can develop a relationship with them.
And a foul ball, he stays alive.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
The kick, the 3-2. Swing and a ground ball out to short. He didn't make things easy for him there, but they still get the out. Here's Jared Kelnick. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. The wind and the pitch. And he grounds one to the right side. And he handles it himself for the out.
Well, a well-thrown slider like that one can be tough to get in the air. Good downward break on that one.
Here's Orlando Arcia. That's a strike. Going along.
The strong second inning is a confidence builder for him, a relief for his manager. Doesn't have to get into that bullpen quite as early.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Righty to the plate. And a swing and a miss. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Braves go down quickly here. Score remains tied at 3. And we're back on to the 3rd inning. Now it's the second baseman, Otto Lopez. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. Lopez measures 5 feet 10 inches, 185 pounds. They got him off of waivers earlier this season. Good eye in that spot. That's risk.
Yeah,
and this one could be extra bases. Now he turns and heads for second. The throw in safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Now the number 2 hitter, Johnny Pareda. He's already homered here in this one. Foul ball there. Runner in scoring position, nobody out here in the second game of the series. In there with the knees, and it's 0-2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
That was a well-executed slider away for the strikeout right there. First 2 pitches filled up the zone and got him ahead 0-2 in the count. And at that point, you could start expanding the zone as a pitcher. He made him chase and got the quick strikeout.
And a foul ball. drilled out towards
Whoa.
center field. That's well struck.
Whoa.
There. And
Go.
that one is out of here. A 2-run homer. It's 5-3. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. A slider right down the middle of the plate. It's like slow motion for a hitter. You're just licking your chops, waiting for it to arrive, and you want to hit it a long way, and he did.
1 out, base is empty. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Jake Berger. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Under it is Acuna to make the grab.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
That one fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. And a base hit right there.
He was all over that one. When you can turn a ball around at 107 off the bat, it's going to make you feel really good inside. If he elevates that a little bit more, it's definitely out of here.
Number 32 in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Next pitch is outside.
Clearly, he hasn't had it in this game, and looks like sooner than later, they're going to have to go to the bullpen.
2 outs. And a foul ball. Kicks and deals. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. The pitch. And another ball. Next pitch misses way outside.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Outside, and that is ball 4.
Not what he wanted to do right there, Boo. That keeps this inning alive, puts a runner into scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
So 2 down. Now the left fielder grounded out his first time. And the slider just misses.
He's been trying to tease the zone with that slider, but these hitters have showed patience, not going outside the strike zone.
Next offering in there for a strike. And the count 1-1. Movement in the Atlanta bullpen. Jesse Chavez up and throwing. Lee, the lefty, warming up as well. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
The next pitch misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
I thought he'd bite right there.
Next one misses, and now it's 3-2. At the belt and fires, and they're all loaded up.
A great back and forth, and that at bat. He had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. 1 runs in. Now a long throw home. He's in there, and they lead by 4.
His confidence level is so high. Really nice job of coming through in a big spot. Just kept it simple. Played backward with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from. And there's just no one there to knock it down.
Brian Snitker out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Bryce Elder departs, and this is one he'd like to forget. Back with a new arm after this. Jesse Chavez comes on now. First and second, 2 outs. Nick Fortes, the next up for the Marlins. Pitch is in there. Strike 1.
0-1's the count.
That clips a corner.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now the leadoff spot for the Braves, Michael Harris. First pitch misses. There's a strike. The pitch. Now a screamer into the outfield. Nabs it, and there's one away. Ozzie Albies up to the plate. A double and a run scored his first time up. And that one moves his feet. Short hop liner, handled it short. Gathers and throws to first. And two straight set down to begin the bottom of the third. Acuna at the plate now. That's ball one. And that's a base hit. And that extends the inning. Marcell Ozuna next up for the Braves. He's already homered in this game. That one lifted to left. And that is that. One left for Atlanta. Back at Truist Park, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Otto Lopez. Here comes a pitch. And it's fouled away. Line drive, base hit, right center field. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Clearly seeing the ball very well, and this was pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
And now, Johnny Pereda. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled. Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. Hauls it in, and there's one away. And now the shortstop, David Hensley. 1 for 2. Now fly ball to right center. Sizing this one up. Squeezes it. 2 down. So now the DH spot, Jake Berger.
The designated hitter, Jake Berger.
That's in there, and it's 0-1. And ball one. Wouldn't chase that time. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. Lopez off of first with 2 away. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's the third out. One left for Miami. They still lead at 7-3. Back here in Atlanta, ready to go, bottom 4. And the batter now, Austin Riley. Bounce to the left side, and that's just foul. High fly ball, right field. Sanchez gets under it. Makes the catch for the out. And there's one down. And now it's Travis d'Arnaud at the plate. Check swing, and he held up.
Bullshit.
And that one missing low.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
Makes a nice grab and a full sprint. Out number 2. Here's Sean Murphy. That to right. Sanchez ranging after it. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. Dylan Lee on a pitch out of the pen here.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
As the lefty gets to work. Popped up. Tarno settles under this one. Brings it in, and there's one down.
Really nice job to get your first out of the ball game.
Now the third baseman, he's 0 for 1. That misses, and that's ball 1. And he deals. And another ball.
He was a little out front, but did a good job keeping the hands back long enough to foul that pitch off.
One down, base is empty. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're at the top of the 5th. The next offering misses, and it's a full count.
Five foul balls in this at bat so far, and these two are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more and more each pitch, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
Outside, and that is ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at bat. Here's the left fielder.
When you go that deep into an at bat, the hitter usually comes out on top.
Swings through that one for strike 1.
In the on-deck circle, you really want to use that opportunity to see some pitches and time up the fastball. Last thing you want to do is miss a good hittable fastball early in the count.
On the ground to the left, and it goes just foul. And now the lefty, and misses inside. Next offering upstairs. The pitch. Puts it in the air out towards left center.
Gab it, drop.
Harris flashes the leather on the running catch. So a man aboard, and up next for Miami, Derek Hill. And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
0-2.
And a pitch. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Out number 3. Marlins lead 1. But they. And welcome back to the ballpark. We head to the bottom of the 5th. So now to the plate for Atlanta. Jared Kellner. Smoked on the ground a second. Tosses to first. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Orlando Arcia. And a foul ball.
The Well, you got to give him credit out there on the mound. This outing started off a little shaky, but he's found a way to settle in and turn this into a pretty good start. Kind of shows you a lot about his mental makeup as a pitcher.
Next offering is down low. Way inside, gets out of the way. Got him swinging. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Gets it to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for the Braves. And we're back. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. And now Nick Fortes. And the pitch. Just missed. Fortes, 27 years old, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2018. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Harris has a beat on it. And a quick out, number 1. So the lineup flips over. Now it's the Marlins leadoff hitter, Otto Lopez. 3 for 3 with 2 singles and a double. This to center field. Harris makes the play. That's out number 2. And now the first baseman, Johnny Pareda. And it was a homer back in the 1st inning that got his day started at the plate.
Yeah, Boog, 2-run blast as fans were just still getting into their seats here at the ballpark. So if you showed up late to this one, you missed out on a big moment early on.
And that one almost got him. Fought off foul. 2 down, nobody on. And we're the top half of the 6th. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
All sliders so far in this at-bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
Two down, nobody on. Foul ball still, 1-2 count. Two outs. And down on strikes he goes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Bottom of the 6th inning. Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. Fastball for a strike.
Well, an at-bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike 1 here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
And that one is lifted in the air. Sizes this one up. Makes the grab, 1 down. Ronald Acuna Jr. is up. He's someone who grew up playing baseball with his friends. Singy, his school is next door to the only baseball field in his hometown.
Yeah, that made it easy to...
A dive, and he can't haul it in. Now around second, going for third. The relay throw in there safely.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at-bat. Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance, and weight transfer. And he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ballgame.
The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike.
Looking to get something going. This is the guy you want at the plate. He's been great for this team. He is a professional hitter.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. Acuna stands at third with 1 gone in the inning. Base hit and a run comes in.
Well done. Narrows the deficit with the RBI there. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit.
Oh, that drilled it. And they get the out after the ricochet. Travis d'Arnaud next up for the Braves. Right through there for a strike.
0-1's the count.
That misses the zone, and it's 1-1.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps lift a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Wouldn't chase that time. That one misses, and the count is filled up. Runner at second, 2 down. Here in the bottom of the 6th. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. Fires it to the plate. Not in time. He's safe as a run scores.
Well done. Drives in the run. Pitch was on the outside. Didn't go the other way with it, but still a nice job of using the big part of the field to find a hole. No way he hits it that well if he hooks around the baseball.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Edward Cabrera won't go in. Number 53 gets the call from the pen.
And he's got a big-time breaking ball to contend with. Hitters going to have to pick it up early if they're going to have any chance.
Murphy, the next to hit, takes outside. There's a swing and a drive. In one hops off the wall, should be extra bases. Around third. Now a relay to the plate. He's safe as he gets his hand in.
Well, back within one as he brings home the run. A lot of times in today's game, fielders are able to get to a ball that stays in like that, but he hit that one pretty well. And if he hits it just a little bit different on the barrel, it's out of here easily. But there's nothing wrong with the extra bases right there. Chance now to even this game if they can put a ball in play, maybe an error, maybe a hit.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Line drive, base hit. And that'll put runners at the corners with 2 away.
Well, just a nice job coming through at a pretty high leverage spot right there. Pitch was in and off the plate. So hard to do anything with the pitch in that location, but somehow he got the barrel to it and hit it well. Pretty amazing. And another big at bat coming up here. Looking for a way to get that tying run across with 2 outs.
That one down the line, and it's just foul. That was close. The shortstop takes the ball. In the dirt, the count now 2-2. And he chases that one. Huge strikeout there. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Joe Jimenez.
Pretty tight game.
Woo, 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 woo.
I actually live like right behind the bar. Okay, all right, yeah, all right, you do that. And then, because I get it, you know, like, all right, no, never mind. Forget why I said that. Anyway. No. I was trying to not, like, yeah, I already knew that I live behind a bar and I used to go to that. I could walk there. But I was trying to find something that was not far adjacent because I know you feel some type of way about, like, you don't, you know what I mean? Like, you don't like that setting. Say that again. No, I didn't. I'm not saying you don't like being at a bar. I just didn't think you would enjoy that setting as much as like us hanging out, going to eat someplace. You know, if we go eat someplace, we can have a couple drinks or whatever. But I didn't think you wanted to be in a complete bar setting. You feel me? All right, well, hey, bar is right here. Right, like I said, it's in the same parking lot as I live. So you can either park at the bar or you can park in the parking lot, and we can walk to the bar. You tell me how you want to do it. The bar is right here. And it's a decent bar. Like, I know a couple. Huh? Okay, well, that's fine. You can pull up here, and I can drive us over to the bar. And then if you don't like what's going on there, we can go to another bar, which is another bar around the corner, which is really nice. There's a plethora of bars to go hang out in this area. You know, Gleason is decent. You know, they have good food. And like I said, I know a couple bartenders that work that particular bar, but they also work other bars. So, you know, they promote it. But this everything's good. But you know, like I said, I didn't know you would be. Anyway, never mind. Let me know when you get here. Come on. No, why are you laughing? Wait, how was that weird? How was that weird?
Because you talk too much.
No,
You talk too much.
I guess my thing is, like, you know, A, for one,
So they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
The pitch. Hensley now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. The Braves bullpen has some activity. Aaron Bummer getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. The 0-1. Ball one there. The 1-1. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And one gone.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Berger stands in now and watches strike one. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
That one off the mark. Now 1-2. That's down and in. A slider missed. Right side. Albies. The throw to first. And 2 away to start the 7th. So digging in, Jesus Sanchez. 1 for 3. And that one fouled off. Two down, nobody on. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Murphy brings it in for the 3rd out. And the Marlins down quietly. They'll try and hold on to their 7-6 lead. Back here in Atlanta, bottom of the inning. Now here is Michael Harris. In the air out towards
Are you
right
fucking
center.
kidding me?
On the move to the alley. He's got it. And there's one away. So up next, Ozzie Albies. Now a check swing, but he held up. Holding on to a one-run lead here at the bottom of the 7th. Bunting for a hit, and he grabs it foul. And strike 2. That's ripped into the outfield. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 away. Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. On the ground. And foul ball.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Looking to get the tying run on base. That misses. Ball 1. Out towards left center. And that'll fall for a base hit.
Another big game. He's looking pretty much unstoppable at the plate. Looked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up.
Runner takes off. Ball outside. Safe at second, and that was not close.
2 outs is a great time to try to steal second, especially when you have a guy with some wheels on first. Defense probably knew it was coming, but figured we better focus on trying to get this hitter out.
Inside, almost got him.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
And another ball.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
And that one fouled off.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
So the Marlins go with a new arm, Max Meyer.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves, late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
That misses the zone, and the count is 1-1. Big spot. 2 out. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard. Tosses to first. Inning over. That's a crucial missed opportunity. 2 left for Atlanta. They're right in it. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. A.J. Minter.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
And a pitch. Up the middle. On the run, sends it over to first.
Get the fuck out of here.
Nice play.
How is that?
Well, they are going to challenge the call, and so now the decision will be made by the umpires at the replay center back in New York. Here's one more look, Siggy. You think they're going to overturn it? I kind of do.
Yeah, I think there's a good chance as well. I mean, the more you look at these different angles, the more I'm becoming...
And here is number 54. Bounded ball here, rolls foul. And the lefty with the 0-1. And that's outside. Activity in the bullpen. Pierce Johnson getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. Bummer, a left-hander, also throwing. Not even close there. 2 balls and a strike. Kicks and deals. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Runner at first with no outs here. Got him lifted. And 1 out.
Straight into the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink that.
Runner on the go. On the ground right side. Finds its way through, base hit. The throw to third. Not in time. He's safe.
Well, multi-hit game for him now, and with the lack of results he's been having lately, I'm sure he's feeling some relief. Just a simple ground ball the other way, but had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Cortez in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Hit in the air, center field.
Drop.
Snags it on the run. Runner tags for home. It's a
Nope, he ain't got
as he
it.
comes across to score. It's 8-6.
Well, these players understand how important each run is, especially as you get closer to the end of the ball game. Nice job right there to get that runner in from third and add a little insurance.
Lopez stands in here, takes ball one low.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Next offering upstairs.
This might be a steal situation, but that's not your average catcher behind the dish. You have to be careful here.
That's in there, and it's 2-1.
2-1.
One run across in the frame so far, and we're in the top of the 8th. And that just misses.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
Outside, and that is ball 4.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Pareda in now, takes ball 1 off the plate.
Well, this is a critical spot for both the pitcher and the hitter. You can learn a lot about a guy by how he handles these pressure situations.
Two on, 2 outs. That misses the zone, and it's 2-1.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
And a swing and a miss, and that's that.
Oh, what's going on here, buddy? Got female coming over here? I'm playing the whole fucking back. I don't play that. Nah. No. I clean the whole fucking bathroom.
Hold on, first of all, sir, there's no need. She seen the bathroom when she was there just 2 weeks ago. So there's no need. I told her we gave the maid the year off. There's no need. Alright. And we're gonna call the girls this week, and we're gonna have them come over here Saturday.
What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, you do babies? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell them like, look, it's a 2-man job. You gotta bring 2 people. Huh? I gotta go to it. No. I gotta go get Tim. Go ahead. You got it. Yo, hit that's a ground ball. It's a team, bro. Go ahead.
No.
Go ahead.
No. That's man shit.
That's what she asked me. She asked me to do it. I gotta go do it.
That's man shit.
Yeah.
Why she asked you to do that?
Because she didn't want to go home because she was coming from someplace down like Brooklyn, South Jersey. So she came on 295, came over. She's on 541 now, and she's coming this way. But she was like, yo, I don't want to have to go home.
You know what, thinking of that? That's something we need to keep in here.
Yeah, and she said the same exact. I said the same exact thing, but then she said, but she said that if the chick be like, yo, I need this. Chick like, well, how many bitches y'all be having over?
Yeah, that's a
conundrum.
conundrum.
That's the same thing she just said.
You're in a conundrum there.
She said, like, yo, well, y'all got tampons in y'all? Like, how many bitches y'all be having over here?
Serious conundrum.
Yeah, so
hey, what are you doing? When that cat fucks you up, don't be mad. Don't come in crying.
That's exactly what she said. She's like, well, if you did have them over there, I'd be like, yo, how many bitches y'all got over here? And I'd be like, oh, well, I don't know. But she come and hang out. Or she want to go to Gleason's and have a drink. You want to come? I'm going just like this, bro. I'm not.
Nigga, look at me.
Abraham Vampire Killer.
Fuck you. I let you go on that. You don't know, make me. I let you go on that.
Abraham Lincoln Vampire Slayer, bro. It's the beer.
You better play this shit, man. It's a good game.
Listen, man. I'm trying to get my mind right just a little bit right now.
I know.
No, it ain't that. It ain't life-threatening shit. It's a hip replacement or screws.
No, but it's still
I'm wrapping my brain around
still a reality check.
No, but it's like
we all go through life thinking our parents are invincible.
Nah, I know my mom ain't invincible. I know she hardcore. I know she ain't about the bullshit. You know, I know she tough as nails. But at the same time, too, you know, this is, you know, these phone calls, these text messages, they're gonna come. And it is what it is. It's about how you respond to it. You know, I could jump out my head and be all whatever, but I'm not.
No, I'm glad you're not, because
I'm just, you know, like I said, I went. As soon as what's name told me, I was cool. I ain't know my cousins wasn't really in town anymore. Not that I would respond to their messages.
I originally thought when my mom told me she had cancer, I really thought like I didn't jump out my head either. I was like, oh mom, we gonna handle this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be there. We gonna handle this day by day.
That's how I look at it, bro. I don't,
because I didn't want to fucking jump out the window and put her spirits down if she was already up. Why the fuck am I gonna jump out the window?
So it is what it is, bro. I'm not. Believe you me, man. I'm not. I ain't disillusioned to shit, but I'm at the same time too. I'm just not. We talking about a hit.
Yeah. I just want to know. I'll do anything to help out. I don't give a fuck
She
what
already
it is.
know that shit. And like she told me when I left there, she was like, "Yo," I said, "Mom, you need anything? Call me. Whatever, blah blah blah." She gonna have the doctor call me tomorrow. And she was like, if I have any problems or any other issues, I can't get in touch with you, I'll call you in. They say less. That's it. That's all you can do. What else can
I'll be there in 5 minutes.
I can't make shit go away, and I can't do anything different. So I can't. It is what it is.
That's the only mama I got now.
But be prepared to go move some shit because you gotta move.
I'm with that. That's it. It's the only mom I got now. I'll take off a day. I don't give a fuck. What we gotta do?
Yeah, she gotta break the lease and she gotta move up out of there.
You tell me when. I'll fucking tell.
Just gotta find a first floor apartment.
Tell boss man I'm taking off. I got fresh days.
I'll be right back. Yeah, nigga, you think about locking the door behind you?
Probably not because I have bags. Nigga, ain't nobody coming in fucking with us.
It's vandals around here.
Nigga, I wish a motherfucker would walk up in this bitch.
I tell you what, you'd be surprised as a motherfucker if they did.
I'll be surprised when this nigga laid out on the fucking ground. Last motherfucker that walked up my house didn't leave right.
Here's the first baseman, Travis d'Arnaud. And here it comes. It's in there. It's 0-1.
You know, these Braves, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. A handful have turned into outs, but of the balls they've put in play, 10 have been line drives. I say keep barreling the ball and good things will happen. Don't let that get you frustrated.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
And a couple of quick outs. And next for Atlanta, Jared Kelman. Outside. 1-0. Just missed. Headed towards the corner. He dives, but
whoa!
And that's a foul ball. Just a slow ground ball this time, and he picks it up in foul territory.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. And the Braves go down quietly. Can't cut into an 8. Here comes a new arm for the Braves. Here's
I gotta be gangster.
Johnson. And now for the Marlins, David Hensley. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike one. Johnson measures 6 feet 2 inches. He throws a slurve, a four-seamer, and occasionally uses a he swings and fouls one off.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to make its move at the end. It never does, and you're tied up.
And the righty deals. The punch out there, and a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth. Here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Jake Berger. And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty.
1-1.
And a good eye there.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Johnson fires. And they'll do it again. And that's outside. 3-2 now. Base is empty, one away here at the top of the ninth. Out to center. Harris has a beat on it. He's got it, and there's 2 away. 2 outs, base is empty. Jesus Sanchez, the next up for the Marlins. Swinging a foul back, that's out of play. Foul ball there. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the second game of the series. And there's a ball.
2 strikes.
That one way inside. Two now. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And it's a 3-up. All set for the bottom of the ninth. Now in for the Braves, Orlando Arcia. Meyer back to work. And that drops in for a strike. And down on strikes. And he's gone for the 4th time tonight. So the batting order turns over. Michael Harris next up for the Braves. New pitcher for the Marlins, Andrew Nardi. He's into the game with the bases empty. And there's the strike. And that's down and away. The Braves trailing by 2. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. Out to short. Hensley whips it across. 2 up, 2 down. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Ozzie Albies. Started to swing, held up. Kicks and fires. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Around first, digging for 2. Throws to second, but he's in there easily.
Having a really nice game here. That's his second extra base hit. He really let that ball travel on the outside part of the plate, but that's a great example that you can still drive the baseball that's away. Rip that one down the line for the double.
Tying run at the plate. Bounce to the right side.
Finally got his ass. Finally got his ass.
In time, and that'll do it. The Marlins take the first 2 games
Finally
of this
got his
series
fucking
on the road.
ass.
Certainly can't complain about a lack of action in this one. A high-scoring game. Purists might not love it, but pretty impressive showing at the plate from both sides.
Final score of 8-6 in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Here now is the final line score tonight. First, for the victorious Miami Marlins, 8 runs, 10 hits, no errors. They left 6 runs on base. For Atlanta, 6 runs, 10 hits, no errors. They left 6 runs on base.
Now we don't know how to act. You know me, I'm your OG, low key. I be so glad we ain't low key. Dozing, that is not us. I get no sleep. Who you know that could top us? I'm like, show me. Wife ain't rocking with no sign. She an Enneagram 10. Why I need a 9 when I just registered my pen? I was climbing to the ceiling, but I think God misplaced it. They won't put me on no playlist. I'm no good at fitting in. Baby, I'm drenched, living water flowing. Ain't no manifest, I'm reaping what I'm sowing. Yahweh told me he would do it and he wasn't joking. He the difference between how it was and how it's going. Wet, whole team going down, I'm in the chat. Nobody frontin', I came from way in the back. We was cool until we went and got the tag. Started making movies, now we done. Okay, this take 2. Crew just made a movie, Citizen Kane, this be disabled. Valley a shadow of debt, but I'm not upset, man. Look at my table. Look at my wardrobe like an old war show. Look at my forces, look at my halo. Look at my, this your favorite indie film, you know we don't need no label. Red carpet from apartments, you gon' have to pardon us. Read a lot of Paul, this ain't no mall, there ain't no blurting us. Pay your pardon, part to see, you see it, ain't no part in us. Indie tribe assemble, this the end game, ain't that marvelous?
Don't know how to act, I can never win a golden globe. Yahweh told me kick it and I did it cause he told me so. Fighting with my flesh, got my vices going toe to toe. I'm tired of dancing around a subject, miss me with that dosey dope. Got a whole tribe in the building. We changing history like if the one but no wood that just killed them pilgrims. Y'all soft like Gildan, polyester ain't no pressure that could make me crash like Zildjian.
Baby, I'm drenched, living water flowing. Ain't no manifest, I'm reaping what I'm sowing. Yahweh told me he would do it and he wasn't joking. He the difference between how it was and how it's going. Wet, whole team going down, I'm in the chat. Nobody frontin', I came from way in the back. We was cool until we went and got the tag. Started making movies, now we don't know how to act.
Natural disasters, all these emotional rappers. Master of my own fate and I own my own masters. Don't let this smooth taste fool you. When I bust, I school you. They throw rocks and hide behind the computer. It's yellow tape and white chalk when I'm on the
Damn, rookie starting today.
but your talk is cheap. Never see me trying to walk with sheep. I'm so famous, can't even cough in peace.
Rookie starting today.
Alter ego is Maltese. I was waiting for Auntie Punky.
About 13 miles from downtown Atlanta, welcome to Truist Park. The show has an NL East matchup. It's the Miami Marlins going up against the Atlanta Braves. With Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. So the Miami Marlins are in position to sweep this 3-game series with a win. So Chris, what's their mindset heading into today?
Yeah, looking to go 3 for 3, Boone. They've already won the series, and now they can really leave their mark. It's all about having confidence. confidence, and that's what a team takes away from a sweep. So they're happy to win the series, but they'll really be riding high tomorrow with the win today.
First pitch coming your way next.
Let's go twice.
About to get started here, and on the mound now, Charlie Morton. What's the word on him?
Well, last year kind of around the league average in terms of ERA, and you know what? That's why you have 5 different spots in the starting rotation. You've got to have people round things out, and not everyone's going to pitch like a number 1 or number 2 every outing or every season. But last year, he gave his team an opportunity and a chance to win every time he took the mound on average. And when you look at that kind of performance, it has a place on every ball club.
Now the number 2 hitter, Jonah Bride. Good power, not great in the OBP department. And he swings and
night.
deep center field. That one back. Off the batter's eye and gone. A massive home run. It's his 8th home run of the year. And they jump out front. It's 1-0. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
And at the plate for Miami, Xavier Edwards. And first offering is fouled off. 1 out, bases empty, and a run in here in the 3rd and final game of the series. Bounce to the left side. Throw on to Olsen, 2 away. Now here is Jake Berger. Homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. Popped foul out of play off to the right. 2 outs. And there's a foul ball. The wind of the pitch. And delivers outside. 2 out, space is empty. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. It's now 1-0. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here with my pal Siggy. And today on the hill, number 83. What do you have on him, Chris?
There's always a bit of a learning curve for rookie pitchers. You've got to get familiar with these big league hitters, and it's more of a chess match. But I think this kid's got good stuff and the potential to be great.
We go to the bottom of the 1st, and now the center fielder, Michael Harris. And the right-hander deals. Pulls that one foul. Got him looking, and he did not like the call.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. You got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count. Just to pour it back.
With Merrifield up to the plate.
0-1, no strike.
1 down, base is empty. Right through there for his strike.
1-1.
To kick the pitch. That one missed.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Righty delivers. Gets under it and pops it up. In position. And there's 2 down.
Batting 3rd. The right fielder.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's the right fielder, Ronald Acuna Jr. There's a strike.
First pitch changeup, he gets a called strike. You got to really know who that hitter is at the plate in order to throw that pitch again and again.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Right-hander kicks, deals. That one in the dirt. 1-2 the count. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. They get the out on Acuna, and that is that. And we're back. New inning getting started. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder, number 14. This one high in the air to left center. Harris makes the grab on the run. So digging in, Connor Norton. Popped up.
Fuck.
On his way over. He's got it. There's 2 away.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop up and an easy out for the defense.
And downstairs. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 1-2. 2 down, nobody on. And that's in the dirt. Got him. And good work there as he gets him 1-2-3. Nothing doing. Bottom of the second. Here's Marcell Ozuna.
No left.
The right-hander back to work. That's a strike. 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Fastball for a strike.
I understand you want to try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
That one misses, and the count 1-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Now 1 away.
Just a great slider right there, and I think the key for pitchers and what hitters don't want to see is if a pitcher misses with that pitch, that he misses off the edge of the strike zone rather than in the middle of the strike zone. And right there, excellent execution, and it finished up in a perfect spot.
And that quickly 2 away. And now it's Travis d'Arnaud at the plate. Just off the outside edge, and that's ball 1. Home team down a run. Bottom half of inning number 2.
Oh, that's off the plate.
Inside just missed. In the air, right side of the infield. Bryant makes the catch. And that is that. Down in order. And welcome back to the ballpark. And here's the rookie center fielder, Victor Mesa Jr. In the first pitch, misses for ball 1. Mesa, in his rookie season, 22 years old. And he was born in Cuba.
This guy's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
On the ground, Merrifield. On the first. Leadoff hitter gone in the 3rd. Nick Fortes, the next up for the Marlins. 3 for 8 in the series coming in. That's towards center. Harris has a beat on it. He's got it. And there are 2 down.
Now back, second base.
Otto Lopez, the next up for the Marlins. There's a strike.
Oh, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. Talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Next pitch is downstairs. Inside, almost got him. swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. And the Marlins down as we go to the last of the third. And now it's Matt Olson's turn to hit. And a foul ball. Olson, who gets a chance to play his home games in Truist Park. It's a pretty neutral ballpark. That one in there across the letters. And the 0-2. Here's a high chopper. On the run, throw to first. And Olson is set down.
I love how guys at this level are able to slow the game down, whether it's in the batter's box or on defense. And right there, that was a good job of knowing just how much time he had. We talk about that internal clock. He was able to gather himself, get a good grip, and make an accurate throw across the diamond.
Takes it himself, and 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the third. Ozzie Albies up to the plate. Top of the zone for a called strike. Home team down a run here in the last half of the third. Up the middle, Edwards. Tosses to first, and Albies is retired. And it's back at Truist Park. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Jonah Bride. Ground ball up the middle, Merrifield. Whips it to first. And one gone in the fourth as they get the leadoff man. Digging in, Xavier Edwards. Line drive. This looks like extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. And that's a 2-bagger.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Man at second with one away. Now it's the DH, Jake Berger. That one misses. Ball 1. Just missed.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
Here's the pitch. Runner breaks for third. Throw to third. Save.
That stolen base right there was all about the jump off the pitcher. He got a nice lead, timed him up perfectly, and was off to the races as soon as that pitcher went home. That's how you want to do it. That excites the entire team over there in the dugout.
Wouldn't chase that time.
Just doesn't seem to want to throw him a fastball.
One away with a runner at third. Top half of inning number 4. And down on strikes he goes. And 2 away now. And now the right fielder.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat. Getting that first hit at the big league level.
Swinging a foul straight back. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Ball 1 there.
1-0.
Two outs. And swinging for the strikeout. Had him way out front of the slur. 1 left for Miami, but they hold a 1-0 lead.
From the mud, I'm talking about the floor from a city where it's wicked, most people scared.
Back here in Atlanta, bottom of the fourth, here's the center fielder, Michael Harris. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offensive side for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. The wind of the pitch.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Right through there for a strike. Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle to base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Merrifield in the box now. Takes strike one. Good eye right there.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard.
Runner on the move. Swing and a miss. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
Well, we all know this team is struggling right now, and sometimes you just got to do something different to generate some offense. A little more aggressive right there.
Pulls the string with the changeup, struck him out.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of his zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
And another ball.
And you got to first base open, one out. Is he going to get a pitch to hit?
Good hitters count the 2-0. Runner breaks for third. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to third. Save.
I think he surprised everyone in the ballpark, and especially the pitcher. It wasn't a great lead there, but when he took off, I think he caught him off guard. Nice job to get to third.
Harris takes his lead at third with one away. Missed with a changeup, and now 3-1.
You know this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's good.
And this one could be extra bases. Runner from third in to score. We're tied at 1. He's in at second with a 1-out double. That makes it a 15-game hitting streak, and there's some buzz about it now, Siggy.
It's nothing crazy, but it does say a lot about how well he's seeing pitches and really making solid contact, barreling up the baseball at times, and everything it seems he's hitting hard. As hot as he is, I could see this streak going for a little while longer.
Ozuna in the box now, takes strike one. Man at second.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
Got him! And there's 2 away.
Most guys are very aggressive when they see the stakes out there on the base paths and can't understand why he wasn't ready to swing the bat. You've got to be ready to swing the bat in a situation like that with the go-ahead run in scoring position.
Riley in the box now, takes strike one. Right through there for a strike.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
That misses the zone, and it's 2-2. Runner at second, 2 down. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. He's got it, and that will end the inning. The Braves add 1 on the RBI double. All even now at 1-1. Major League Baseball is on the show. And we're back. Here's the third baseman, Connor Norby. Here, the right-hander back to work. That's down and in.
You know, these Marlins, as you probably noticed, haven't been shy at the plate at all. In fact, they've probably been too aggressive at times. They're swinging at more than 70% of the first pitches they've seen today, and it's just not working out for them.
And a big swing and a miss.
So those first pitch numbers tell me they should try to find a way to slow this game down a bit. Things have been moving just too quickly for them at times.
This one popped up. Murphy drifts towards it and makes the grab. And there's one down. Now the left fielder.
The left fielder,
This game has been so tight, it feels like the next team to score will win it.
Smash to center, way back, and you can forget it. Home run. the season, and the Marlins jump out in front. It's 2-1. 2 pitches, 2 swings, that one for a home run.
Looking to be aggressive all the way, and it paid off for him in a big way. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
So 1 out, nobody on. Victor Mesa Jr., the next to hit. And a foul ball. 1 out, bases empty. That one fouled off. 0-2 now. Way inside, and that hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. 1 gone, runner at first. Nick Fortes, the next up for the Marlins. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. Morton to throw over. Mesa dives back in safely. And that one goes straight to the backstop. And now a man into scoring position. Runner at second here, 1 gone. The 1-2. Wouldn't chase that time. Struck him out looking.
Well, you got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position and 2 strikes. Just put the ball in place somewhere, and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
Lifted in the air, right center field. Harris after it. And that's the 3rd out. 1 in the inning, and it comes from a rather unlikely power source. And a home team down a run. You're watching Major League Baseball. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. So here's the Braves designated hitter, Travis d'Arnaud. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And another ball. Out to short. Edwards fires across the diamond, and the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th. Here's Matt Olson.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out front, rolled over on it. Exactly what it was supposed to do.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play. For Matt, a pretty impressive resume. A first-round pick back in 2012. The Braves extended him 8 years, $168 million. Remember, they traded for him right at the end of the lockout in 2022, middle of March, so he didn't have a ton of time to get acclimated to his new team. So here's Murphy now. First offering, and it just misses. One of the things from 2023, great counting stats for Matt Olson, but the hard hit rate was through the roof.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
The wind and the pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
And down on strikes. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Braves go down quickly here. They're down 2-1. And And welcome back to the ballpark. Top of the 6th inning. And now for the Marlins, Jonah Bride. Morton back to work. Out there to center. Harris has a beat on it. Calls it in, and there's one away. Xavier Edwards, the next up for the Marlins. First pitch misses. Edwards, 24 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2018. Tap dances out of the way of that one. Base is empty, one away, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Into center. Harris has a beat on it. 2 down. Now here's the Marlins DH, Jake Berger, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Fastball for a strike. Outside low. 1-1. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the 3rd and final game of the series. So now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Struck him out. He says, I don't care about draft rounds. Well, we go by.